Drink venom. Drink venom. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Getting a little bit of PvP done today before we have to get into a ZG raid here in about 40 minutes or so. Getting ready to have an impromptu officer meeting with Joe. Gonna talk about worst hunter ever. Kicking me sucks. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Always love getting Bezos's money. He's got enough of mine over the years. I apologize because you guys still can't hear the other half of Discord messages. I hope to have this fixed tonight. I've kind of identified, because I'm using a whole lot of new software and I'm having to learn it all because it's all very sound technical, and I'm not a sound engineer, so it's very hit or miss. But I think I figured out what it was I needed to do just before we started stream, but it's going to take some setup time, so I'll have the next 3 days off from streaming, so I'll be working on trying to get that all polished, because yeah, it kind of sucks for you guys not to be able to hear two sides of a conversation in Discord, especially when we're supposed to be streaming our officer meetings and stuff, which we're about to have a small one, so you guys can hear half of the conversation. You just won't get to listen to Joe shit talking to everybody, because, you know, he does that all the time, right? What's up, Joe? You're live on Candid Camera. That actually, no one can hear you. I still don't have the thing set up for Discord. I just kind of figured out what it was that is wrong, but I didn't have time to fix it before stream start time. Yeah, I'm talking about something. It's kind of like raids. I like to talk to hear my voice. It's soothing. But I just wanted to talk to you about a couple of things. For one, I went and looked into that video that you shared. I got through most of it, but I didn't have time to get it all before stream start time. I was just kind of listening to it while I was going. And it doesn't look like any time in the near future they're planning on getting rid of damage meters or anything like that. What they're actually trying to do is reduce the number of add-ons that you have to get to be able to raid. So they're essentially trying to replace things like DBM and have them included in the game itself, so you don't have to download a mod to be able to to get into a raid. So they're not getting rid of anything. They're mostly just taking some add-ons and moving them into base game, essentially. So I'm probably going to do a video about it sometime this week, but yeah, oh yeah, it's the fake news syndrome. It's like I kind of wonder how much of the news media is actually fake news. I think the majority of the fake news issue is the populace, and then no one watches the news unless you're parroting what everybody else is talking about. So like no one wants to be the legit news because that doesn't get any views. But yeah, so that from what I can tell, that's all it is that they're doing, and it's only affecting retail for the time being. I don't know if they have any intentions of doing anything to Classic involving that at all. Classic was not mentioned. This was all in retail space, and the majority of the changes won't be taking place most likely until the next until the next expansion that they do for retail. Now, I'm kind of wondering, I want to go and read the entire interview, or if I can watch it, if I'd like to find one that's not transcripted, but yeah, I want to go and find the original interview that he did and kind of listen to the whole thing, because it kind of sounds like they may have discussed a couple of things about potentially getting away from certain types of add-ons later. They did make some comments that they were looking at removing some of the functionality of like PvP add-ons, where there's I forget what it's called. It's like Omni cooldowns or something like that. It's basically a PvP mod where you can see what cooldowns the people that you're fighting have used. So when you target a player, you can see if they have specific cooldowns up currently, you can see if they have their, like if a rogue, you can target them and it'll say whether or not they have Vanish available right now. So like you can kind of bait them with specific things, or you can see if they have their trinket for get out of jail free and bait them with a small, CC or something like that to get them to pop the trinket, and then hit them with a big long cooldown item. And they're trying to get away from that kind of stuff, which personally, I think that makes sense. It's a little ridiculous that you can know exactly what abilities other people have available. It's like, why are you even playing at this point? So I definitely think it's good if they move away from that. But we'll see how other things kind of change over time. But like I said, I'll do a little more in-depth video on it once I get to actually look through the content myself. And then the other thing I wanted to talk to you about was the concept of us going into raids in the future. I think I'm going to make an announcement tonight about raids and let people know that starting on Wednesday, priority spots for raids are going to be going to our members over outside of guild people. And that's going to include even if, like if we have 3 people from another guild that wants to run, if one of them doesn't get in, the other 2 don't want to go, then, that's fine. But I kind of feel like, we've always run the concept before, which is no one holds our raid hostage. So, it's like you can't say, oh, well, if they don't get to go, I'm not going either. And I feel like we're starting to get to a point to where that could potentially start becoming a thing, especially with the number of people signing up to raids currently. Because I had to bench like 4 or 5 mages last week, and a few of them were guild mages because I just took people based on the order that they signed up on, and and then that means people that have actually taken the plunge to join our guild didn't get into the raid. So then they're going to be like, well, why am I in this guild if it doesn't even, like if pugs get to raid over me, why do I want to be attached to the guild? So I think we need to flop that around a little bit. And people like, Breg and his group, it's like, I'm glad if they want to come and run stuff with us and do things, but it's like if they're not willing to take the plunge and, get a guild title, it's like we're building up our guild. We're not building up other people's guilds. So I just kind of wanted to get your take on that and see what you thought about. I don't know what kind of conversations you had with Breg or exactly what he's, kind of expecting, but I know he's pushing for a lot more of his people to get into our raids and stuff, but it's like, I don't think it's fair to guarantee him those spots, especially when they, when they're the 25th sign up for a 20-man raid. It's like, I mean, I didn't think you had. I just didn't know if you'd had a conversation with them and, and they had. Yeah. 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 I mean, and that's fine. I mean, if he wants to come regularly, as long as we have the spot, I'm perfectly fine with taking him. I don't care who gets the loot and stuff like that, as long as it's a fair system. But, as we get more and more people that actually have our guild tag, it's like those are the people that I want to have priority getting into our raids. So it's like we've never really dealt with pugs before as a raid team. It's like, it's very, very few and in between. It's been years since we've had a pug in one of our raids. Until now, so it's a bit of a learning curve all over again. No, I didn't think you did. You know, I'm not saying that you did. You know, guarantee anybody a spot. I'm just saying, you know how you say something and then someone else like misconstrues what it means. So like I just didn't know what kind of conversations you had been having with Breg or whatever. My assumption is that the misconception of how this was working out in their minds was coming from them, not specifically from you.
Battle.
Yeah. Yeah, and since we're going to be starting to get into bigger raids, it'll be less of an ordeal for them, but it's like the 20-man raids and stuff, you know, it's like that's a lot more limiting. It's like when we're moving into the 40-mans, we're going to have tons of room, but the 20-mans are getting really crowded at this point. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I agree. If they're not going to join, they're less. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like we're trying to make our own guild function. So you know, if they want to be a part of that, that's awesome. And if they don't, then they got to understand that their time is limited. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, 40-mans are difficult to do timing for, because it's like you never know how those things are going to turn out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not super interested in intentionally trying to take people from other guilds, but if they come to our raids and they enjoy what we're doing and they want to be a part of it, it's like I'm not going to tell them no. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I personally have never been a big person to give a shit about poaching anyways. It's like, you know, if your people are happy, you can't poach them, so... Fucking mage. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, best thing I can say about him is, you know, we start our raids on time. If he's not there, then we'll just pick up what we got, but I'm not holding spots for people if they're in another raid when ours starts. I mean, I get that he's in communication, but I mean, if he's got 3 people that are supposed to be in this raid and he's in a different raid, it's like, that's a him problem. That means we have 17 people that are sitting on our asses waiting on them to get out of a raid when they signed up for this one and knew what time it started. That's not an us problem. That's a them problem. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but not that he's from their guild, but I'm trying to decide if I want to remove that that druid from being able to sign up for our raids. That Addy Zetsu. I guess he was signed up. He was signed up for the raid, and then he called out again for this one. I didn't check yet to see at what point he set himself absent. But I mean, if it's any time within the past like 2 or 3 hours or so, I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's like, I guess that you got shit going on, but yeah, I knew he was in the guild with Hobbit. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like when you have a raid team that you're trying to build and somebody's signed up as a healer, it's like healers are a little more difficult to pick up sometimes. I mean, fortunately, we lucked out this week because Nell heals, and, you know, she heals and tanks, and she just signed up as a cat. So it's like, oh, well, healer didn't show up, so we got it covered. But it's like if the dude does that next week, it's like we're just going to be straight up out of healer. So I don't want people getting in the mindset that it's okay to sign up for stuff and then just mark absent because they don't feel like coming for whatever reason. It's like, if you're going to sign up, show up. If you don't want to show up, then don't sign up. Like marking yourself absent is a thing that you do because something came up at last minute that you can't control. Like, oh, I was in my house and my kid fell and hurt themselves and I had to run them to the emergency room or something like that. It's like, you know, your buddies call and want to watch a fucking movie together, or you want to, you know, play Marvel Rivals with your frat brothers or whatever. It's like, that's not an acceptable reason to mark absent to a raid, in my opinion. Like, don't make commitments if you can't keep them. Really that simple. And I think that's probably something that we'll enforce once we go into TBC, is telling people, it's like, if you mark absent on the day of a raid, then you're done, you know, having the ability to do signups. We'll bring you in as a pug if you're online and we need people, but if you wait until the day of to mark absent, then you're not dependable. Yeah. Yep, it's true. I got one more AV going here, and then I'll be ready. Yeah. I need to get in and figure out where Beefy sent me a message. He's like, in an AV, I'll join after this. I'm like, why are you telling me? I didn't invite you. Like, I'm in AV also. That'd be really funny if we were actually in the same AV. No. What's the roster looking like without Breg's people? Like, I didn't even notice how many signups we had. Yeah. Did Kaz say if he could come or not? I didn't know if you'd gotten a chance to talk to him. Okay. Yeah, I think he's pretty upset with the whole SOD thing. Oh, I don't think he likes them killing it. But yeah, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, I mean, but that's when you walk out the door. Like, sorry, I got another raid to go to. Good luck, guys. That's just when you tell him, say, I understand that you were promised an hour raid and you're going into 3 hours, and that probably upsets you, but then also that realize that you promised us that you would be to raid on time and understand how that upsets us. Yeah. 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 Yeah, like I said, you know, pugs don't really owe us any allegiance, but at the same time, we don't owe them any either. Yeah. Was Matisse signed up for tonight? I know he wanted to come last week, but he signed up at like last minute, so and we were already like way over, but that was one of those where I was like, Matisse I would have really liked to have in there. The other people that were signed up are kind of like, eh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like, just because you're too stupid to understand what absolute BIS is doesn't mean that everybody else is. And sitting here whining about a piece of gear that is not your absolute BIS to the entire world just lets everybody else know how stupid you are. That's really all you got to say. That's really all you got to say in general chat, and I bet he'll shut up real fast. Yeah, probably, shit, I forget what their name is. I know it if I saw it. I'll look in the ZG. Yeah. Yeah. Who is... Oh. Urgard. He's kind of an unknown right now. He hasn't been in any of our raids. He's been pretty vocal in chat, but I haven't actually seen him like in action yet, so... Okay. Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, it's like nobody takes Shadow Priest to raids. Yeah. Yeah, in TBC, he will be a lot more useful, but it's like Shadow Priests are worthless in Classic. Like, they're about as useful as a subtlety rogue. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I don't want to go crazy with any one class, though. It's like, I don't want more than probably 5 of any given class in any of our raids. We're not going for land speed records here. We're going for getting people some gear and clearing some content. Like a... Yeah. No, that's fair, yeah. Looks like Breg is in Discord now, so... Nice. Tell him to log in, then. Hobbit is online and in zone, ready to go already. And you can invite me now if you want. Head in that direction. Yeah, you have to be really careful how frequently you ping people with stuff, or it'll, yeah, they'll turn off the pings. That's why I limited it to where only basically you and I can ping people. Yeah. I mean, that's just what you... When people say that, just say it sounds like a you problem. Like, if you can't pay attention to Discord and understand that you get pinged when invites go out, then maybe you should run your own team. Yeah. And it looks like Zetsu called out 7:33 p.m. in Discord, so an hour and a half, less than an hour and a half before raid time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like he can pug, but he's not getting priority over any other healer anymore. Like, if we don't have anyone, then sure, we'll get him in. But that's Silver said he was having problems getting switched over. He's got, he doesn't know if he'll be able to make it yet or not. Yeah. And I don't know if he ever actually made it or not. Looks like Bloody is having internet problems, but didn't bother to say anything about it until I messaged him. So you're quickly losing the number out of 20 that we have available, so yeah. Well, as far as Bloody goes, I'd go ahead and start recruiting for his spot now, because he's he's having internet issues. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he said he's having internet issues and can't get logged in. He did say he was going to his parents and he uses his hotspot on his phone. I guess their coverage is down or something, but he said he is not able to log in currently. Though I find it weird that he can't log in currently, but he's able to message me on Discord. And it's like, if your hotspot was down, your phone wouldn't have internet at all, because your phone uses its internet as its hotspot. So. Yeah. Well, except for like that hunter that signed up, who is like, he was like level 56 when he signed up, and I'm like, I don't know if you're gonna make 60 in 3 days, dude. I don't know if he ended up making it or not. I guess he got his Ani key done, but I don't think you have to be 60 for that. I haven't checked to see if he actually made it or not, though. Yeah. Yeah. He's only level 57, so it's like he's not even going to be 60 by Wednesday, so. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's exactly why I was like, let's try to get some sort of a raid team up and running off the ground, so that when we get to TBC, we don't have to worry about this disorganization and, you know, people constantly not doing what we need them to do, not being ready, you know, all that kind of stuff, so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just respect to other people. So we're just missing, what, 5 people total? And a handful of them. Well, it looks like Breg's in here, so. Did his... I guess all 3 of his people got in, so. Oh, okay. So Hunter Biden's not here currently. You need to... Oh, did he get... Oh, yeah, CMC. Okay. So basically, you're taking Bloody Spot, we'll say, and then Silver is running a little late because his in-laws are there. And who else is not in here yet? Nell's in here. Is Cyber and Grilled Cheese in here? Neither one of them are in here at the moment, so that's 2 of the spots. And I think Shabuzi and Grilled Cheese are like married and friends, or it's like the daughter of... Shabuzi is the daughter of Mads and... Oh, we only have 1 tank also. Yeah. Who? Well, I guess Breg said that he was good for 3rd tank spot. I don't know if he's prepared for 2nd tank. So we may need a tank. Not sure why Mads and Brutal didn't make it tonight. For some reason, I cannot find her in the Discord. She's not under a different name, so... Kabuzi. She's still marked as a hug for some reason. That's why. Oh, Joe, can you... So this is something that'll probably help out in the future, but can you go into... soft res real quick? Did you go into soft reserve? Excuse me. On the left-hand side, somewhere close to the top, it should give you a little code. Copy that and put it in the officer chat. Because if I have that, then I can go in and make edits and change stuff. Shabuzi is logging in shortly. And I'm finding out about grilled cheese because I think they're married. Hot apple pie, nice. Up in the raid channel, you mean? Okay. I don't have to put us in one, Joe. You can just pull that up yourself. You don't have to list. You can just click group browser and then go to category, go to raids, go to ZG, and it'll show you everyone looking. He sent me an Ani cloak and then realized that he just wasted a lot of money. Oh yeah, the guild killer. To be fair, it's not even a healer fight. It's like you have two tanks that have to stand in very specific positions. If they are not in those, you're gonna wipe. And then you have to have DPS that aren't idiots and hide like they're supposed to, or you're gonna wipe. And it's like, if people do those things correctly, it's like the healer's job is pretty easy, actually. And then Hunter was like, "Oh wait, it's me." Did you quit the, like, did you leave that guild? I, I think it's funny that he messages me last night and he's like, "Hey, you want to come to a BWL?" No, you knew. Don't lie. I know that he knew because I was like, "Yeah, I've got another raid, but I don't have an Ani cloak anyways." And he's like, "Don't worry about the Ani cloak. I totally got one for you. Just come to this raid." What if it makes you feel any better? You might hear that in this guild one time, but I've called people dumb fucks a lot. And if they don't, and if they or anyone doesn't like it, they can fuck right off. I got something you can put in your fifis. No, but once you put this in your fifis, you might need a fire protection potion. Might be a little burning going on. I mean, to be fair, it's not really difficult. The difficult part is dealing with the pugs, but it's like if it's mostly a guild run and you can't even get the guildies to do things right, you recruited the wrong people. And sometimes you have to go back to the drawing board. I mean, it was like, you know, our first Onyxia didn't go super well, but it was like 80% pugs, and you know, we went in, we gave it a shot. I learned from some of the mistakes because I've never raid led any of this vanilla content before. So I figured out a few issues with the Onyxia run, did some research, figured out what I needed to do to improve it, and then, you know, we waited a few weeks before doing another setup until we could get more actual guildies in, and you know, we kind of we get them tried and true, you know, going into ZG and see who's a moron and who's not. Yeah, I kind of prefer learning on my own as I'm going, but it's always nice to have some backup notes. I mean, we intend to. Oh yeah, no, you can. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we try to impose on people that we're recruiting that we're looking for people who are interested in being part of a team. And what that means is when you get all of your loot, you don't get to bail. Yeah, that's the main reason that I wanted to get this up and running, because these are growing pains that any new guild is going to have. You're going to have problems, figuring out who your star players are and who they aren't. And I want it to happen now so that we're in TBC. It's just a cruise, because it's like I know how to raid lead all of that shit. Like TBC and Wrath are by far my favorite times to be in vanilla. I mean, it's like I've done very high end content, but there's a big difference between doing high end content as a specific class versus having to know what every class can do and what they need to do. And I think that's one of the problems that you run into with a lot of guilds, is most people don't want to put in the time and effort that it takes to research how to get a team through stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Gruel's fun. I hate the introductory level of mag when you don't have a good team, because you basically have to have four full clicker teams, which is pretty much the majority of your raid, minus like a couple of healers and the tank. And it's like one person screws up, and it's just awful. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Classic? Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha, yeah. You mean the original form of Ian Hecostas? Yeah. Equalizer, Alakazam, all the good sites. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, I played from launch until I stopped with Omens of War. I think was the last one that I did. So it was like the two expansions after Plains of Power. Oh yeah, the masks were great. It was even better when they started opening them up for more people to be able to use instead of just rogues and bards. So yeah, it looks like we've got most of the people in here now. So I just wanted to make a couple of announcements so everybody is aware of what's going on. I did want to point out that we do have signups for Onyxia. We are going to start pushing into 40-man content for those of you who are not alternately committed for raids. So I highly suggest you signing up for those. I also want to point out that as we are building our guild's roster more and more, when it comes to ZG, I'm going to start giving priority to people that are tagged with the guild over people that are outside of the guild. Hopefully that's not too disappointing for most people, and the average person should understand that we are a budding guild and have to take care of the people that are actually committing to the guild system. So I will be we'll still continue to bring in pugs as we need them and stuff like that, but kind of like we had last week where we had 26 people signed up. We ended up benching a bunch of people with our guild tag specifically because they signed up super late, and then 1 or 2 people from outside. But I just wanted to make it known in the future that if that sort of thing comes up again, that we'll be prioritizing the people with guild tag over people without the guild tag, regardless of alliance situations. So just so everybody is on the same page. And we've also had some minor issues with people signing up and then not showing up to raids. When we move on into TBC, that is an instant G-kick offense. It's less of a problem here because we're primarily picking up pugs, and having pugs to raids occasionally is a good thing because that's how you develop relationships and get new people into the guild. But I do just want to make it apparent to everyone that calling out like an hour or 2 before raid time, especially if you're in an important role, is difficult to replace. So if it happens frequently, then your ability to sign up for raids will be revoked. And if we have a pug spot and you happen to be online and want to go, then we'll bring you, but being able to sign up ahead of time won't be something that you'll have an option of anymore. I just want to point that out for everybody that's in here. Pretty much everybody that's here doesn't have a problem showing up, obviously, because you're here. But I know some of you are associated with some people who have had problems showing up in the past. So I just want to make sure that that's announced and everyone's on the same page about that. I will be contacting a few people who were supposed to be signed up for tonight and did not show up, that have done this on multiple occasions. It is definitely more than one person. So make sure that they're on the same page and understand what's going on, because it does make it extremely difficult for us to be able to recruit people in. We're like 15 minutes after and we're still missing, we're still down a person. So I mean, this is a huge waste of time for the people that are here, and in my opinion, that's not very respectful when you're trying to be part of a raid team. So it's like, I understand that stuff comes up, but yeah, don't sign up and make commitments if you can't commit. And it looks like everybody's got a soft reserve in. Joe, did you ever happen to message Cyber and see what was going on with him? Okay. What does the healer front look like? Pretty sure Hobbits. Yeah, Hobbits in the zone, Khazrim's in the zone, Nelfi's in the zone. So yeah, we got enough healers. We should be. And yeah, let me get tanks set up here real quick so people can see. All right, guys, we're going to be focusing a little bit more on moving through the zone faster than usual this evening. Beefy will be main tanking, so follow his lead on pulls. And we're going to try to get the pulls going as quickly as we can. Please try to drink quickly between pulls so that we can keep a smooth pace going. And I would like to cut about 45 minutes off of our normal raid time for being in here, because we're still taking 2 hours and 15 minutes, something like that, for a 20-man. So we're also going to be taking it slower on the pulls right before Pakara this time, because I would like to eliminate the wipes that we have on that trash. So yeah, other than that, get a quick ready check here, make sure people are... Yeah. Yeah, for trash, we don't need to worry about buffs. We can pull and kill. Yeah, we'll figure something out. It looks like Zenful said he's saved, so we're gonna have to get somebody else. Yeah. Need help with what? Something is very wrong with your mic. Worst. No, not in front of your face. Yeah, you can go ahead and pull. Yep. Yeah, we got it. Remember, mages, keep sheeps on any of the axe throwers that you see spinning. Even if it's instantly broke, it stops them from spinning. It's disappointing that that is not an instant on mages currently. Yeah. The coins, as a rule, if they're on a corpse, you can just, if you can see them, you keep them. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and take them, just turn them around. Be good. What happened? All right, so finishing up the explanation for Bijus and coins. If you loot a corpse and it's on the corpse, then you can have it. It'll be pretty much any greens. And Bijus will be handed out at the very end of the raid. For every group of 20 of them that we have, we'll just give one away to everyone. If there's an unmatching group, then we will roll off any excess. Yeah, pay attention to where you're moving, guys. We don't need excess crap. There's a axe thrower spinning in the back. Can we get a mage on that? Thank you. Oh, why is... Oh, it was a fear, probably. My guess is it was a fear. Alright, focus down this witch doctor. Get killed what we can get rid of. All right. Watch the ghost. Move away from the ghost. There's a snake in this pile. Kill it next. Yep. Yeah, we will, Kaz. We're mostly just pulling trash, but we, I didn't get to see who pulled the stuff at the bottom. That was probably the biggest issue. Because there's no reason the bottom ones should have been pulled. The top ones were pulled because of fear. Looks like we might have this stuff under control. Oh yeah, we actually have 2 shamans. That's good. Yeah, I think we got it down to like 2 or 2 axe throwers left, and they were just knocking everybody down. So yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing that we don't want happening in this run, because that just created a ginormous waste of time running back across the zone. So Beefy, that may be another good thing for you to pick up on, since you're going to be front of the line a lot of the times, is just remind people when you're going up that hill, just say hug the right, and then when you get to the top, hug the left. And then we potentially need to find a better place to pull that that berserker. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate with this zone. So you have a setup with the way that this zone works. When you zone in, there's a cadence to the zone, like the way that things move around in here. So if you zone in early, you start the pathing and everything for all the creatures, and it can make pulls get a little weird later on. But if everybody zones in at the same time, then everything kind of, it's in a familiar system, and you just know exactly where everything is and how to pull it. Hey, what's up, Riddler? Yeah, we used to do that on SOD a lot. Yep. We're starting up a new classic raid team, and it shows. Basically, we want to go and do some stomping through. Excuse me. We want to go do some stomping through TBC and Wrath. So we're trying to get a raid team built early, figure out who the quality people are, who they aren't, and kind of get all the shit worked out that we didn't have worked out when we did Classic last time. Beta raid for what, retail? Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah. I have zero interest in mop. Like, in my opinion, that one's on about the same level as Kata was. Yeah, pandas are the main reason that I don't want anything to do with it. Everybody focus, single target. Skull, get skull dead. And then single target X. Once those two are dead, you can AE all you want. Yeah, we should be good here, except for that one, the single Bat Rider pack, but it just left, so. Yep, stay back, everybody. We potentially could get the single pack coming in, so. That's what a lot of my stream is. Trauma dumping, yeah. Yep. I hate how they change targets. Yeah. You mean Blizzard reused mechanics? What? They don't do that. Yeah. Such is life. The ghost? Yeah, they do if you play warrior. Yeah, it's any melee skills, any melee classes, they auto update, but for range, for whatever reason, they don't. Yeah. Hunter was like, damn, this game is hard. I think it hates you too. Single target this X, guys. Not dying fast enough. There we go. Yep. Make sure that you guys, if you're looting herbs, make sure that you have a razor or don't loot them. And if you get blood vines, please hand them to Olaf. We will roll those out at the end of the raid. Yep. Yeah, so all range stack on star. Melee will be up at the front. We need the hunters in between the two groups. And yeah, if for any reason the boss comes back to the range group, you guys want to get away from it because it will silence. So especially if you're a healer, if it happens to come your direction, move. Silence equals dead tanks. Yeah, we need Mark of the Wild on a lot of people. That's fine. Whatever you got to do. Yep. Yep. Just waiting on mana for Nell, and then we should be good. Make sure we pick up these bats when they spawn, please. I don't want to tank this. No bats this time? No, for us, a lot of times it'll pop out on the start. Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen that happen once or twice. Yeah, she's no mechanics today. Wait, what was that? Was that Dove that got the interrupt? he's like, I can't DPS, but I'll do something. Good job. Kaz and Joe, both of you guys do not have a soft reserve. What is this? Warrior, rogue, shaman, bracers? Rats, grilled cheese. And Gratz troop. Give it to Joe. He's keeping them. Yep. Yeah, we'll have Beefy pull first. Have you pull first. Have Beefy pull the boss off of you. Range stays spread out and max distance away from the boss because it will chain lightning. And make sure to move the boss when there's gas on the ground. Yeah. All the melee stay up and kill off the snakes, and then once the snakes are dead, you guys can head down. Just make sure you don't get anywhere near any of the ranged, because if you're the first target of chain, you will chain it through the raid and kill everyone. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, a lot of snakes going everywhere. The snakes are fine as long as they're faced away from the raid, so they don't really do much. Pull the boss a little bit further away from the raid, and we're there. You go. That's good. Careful, healers. Watch out, ranged. There he goes. All right. Congrats, Hobbit, on the only reserve. Dev's like, or does like hit rating? Yes, please. And keep in mind, guys, be sure to remember that you get a +1 on anything that you're rolling on, that you get a win on that is not your soft reserve. But just because you have a +1 doesn't mean you can't keep rolling. If you see something you want, just roll, and the mod will tell me whether or not you have a +1. So. Sleeping on the job. I know a BWL raid you might enjoy. Make sure and turn them around. Yeah, there's I think there's two. Actually, one on each side. Yeah, make sure you don't have your back heading down. The other berserker is going to be incoming, so we should be able to grab it as soon as this one's dead. Coming from through the doorway. Go ahead and grab it. He's about. Yeah, that's fine. Everybody else kill spiders. They'll die fast. Yep. Spiders are pretty much dead. And we will be heading on around to Spider Boss. Not the fear. Healer mana still looking good, so just keep the trash coming. Yep. Everybody stay back down the hill. We'll pull the first 2 packs down. Okay. Put your hat back on so no one can hear you, Matisti. Alright, stay back a little bit, guys. Pulling left group. Yep. Go, yep. Pull it back. Alright, we're good here. Good job. Your own personal AI bot, isn't it? I mean but that's akin to AI compared to the average WoW player these days. Everybody stay back. It didn't actually come. Yeah. Normally I have to pay for this kind of service. Now we're gonna clear it right now. Sure. There's some kind of cow up here. If Beefy is drunk and falls over, does that count as cow tipping? Yeah. All this time people were lying to me that it was a man in the moon. It's actually a troll. Yeah. All right, so kind of same as the first boss. Range in the back, melee in the front. Make sure that all the melee are AEing the crap out of the spiders when they spawn. If any spiders get loose, all melee need to run back there and kill them, with the exception of the tank. Keep the boss away from the ranged. Yeah. Yep. All right. Pick the. Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kill these spiders quick. All right, on the boss. Watch out for more spiders. They usually come in smaller packs. I like that one. Or just no mechanics again. We can do that too. I think Blizzard broke ZG. Another spider's loose. Oh, Ian. Hunter mage bracers. The hoodoo pile, yeah. Congrats, Maria. Ooh-ee. Ooh-ah-ah. And watch out for someone to randomly get mind controlled. If it's Warfriend, kill him immediately. Alright guys, we got a blood scythe. If there's any herbalists in here that need one still, it does not count as a +1. That would be froze. You'll have to come back and get it, but it's in the spider room. Straight back in the left corner first. Something's coming. Kill it. Yep. Yeah, everybody stay back. Way back, guys. Oh, yeah. Where it's okay. It's okay to kill the mind-controlled person. Be careful about having your back straight down the hill. If you get knocked back, it potentially could kill you. I mean, what you do in your free time is on you. I'm just fucking with you, Hobbit. It's okay. Go back to eating your pie. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, pull the berserker around. Oh, you had it muted because of eating pie? Is that what happened? Go. That berserker does not want to follow. Worst Fane. I don't know why it came after you, but... Definitely have Tremor Totem up here, please. He dead. Save the moon for last, guys. Yep. Get a stun on it. Breg, I don't think they wanted you to be part of the fight. All right, so quick thing on the boss here. Don't get yourself killed. It makes the boss more powerful. Range, to make sure you guys stay spread out. When he does the charge, it does an AE cleave around you. Plus, it also does a fear. So if you guys are piled up, it will fear all of you and damage all of you at the same time. We don't want that to happen, especially to healers. So don't hug your healers. Let them have a nice space to themselves. If you get focused, make sure you press escape and stop all button mashing until the focus goes away from you. And then melee, make sure you're directly behind the boss. The cleave is 270 degrees, so if you're slightly to the left or the right, you're probably going to get hit. Yeah, we're going to pull the X in for some rage, yeah. And you can actually stay back. You can pull that guy way back here. The boss will run down to the bottom of the stairs. He'll stand there for a second, and then he'll run at you. So you don't have to run up there and outrange the healers. You can just let him come to you. Yeah, melee specifically, wait for a few moments before you start DPS so you don't rip threat.
3, 2, 1.
Only warriors should be DPSing this thing. And regular attacks only. Yep, everybody stay back. He'll come to us. There you go. Raptor's fast. Just rate basic attacks for a moment. Melee. And range, be careful. Let the tank get it. Rose is top threat right now by a long shot. There we go. Nope. Yeah, instantly killed. Gotta keep the tank up, guys. Probably don't want to run with that. Beefy's back up. Get heals on him. He is top threat now. Orphan, watch yourself. On, wait, who? Okay. I did not see that name in the raid. Alright, Beefy's got a good threat lead there. Yeah, both tanks need a lot of healing. Worst Fane. Anytime he dashes, it's a threat wipe, guys, so you need to stop damage for just a moment. Let Beefy pick it up. Threat wipe. Yeah. Yeah, there was way too much out of control, and he's getting way too big. If you get a res, just don't take it. Let it sit there. We're gonna wipe to this. And then once the bosses reset, then you can take your res. Yeah. And DPS, you guys are... Oh. What the hell happened there? Oh. My keyboard. Fell on my keyboard. DPS, you guys have got to pay attention to what's going on in the fights and watch out for who glare is going on. If it's the tank and it's on pull, that means you have to stop DPS because he can't do any threat at all. And if it gets off of him, I mean, it's bad enough that the healers are potentially going to end up pulling threat. But yeah, I mean, we can't have DPS pulling threat and he just runs over and splatters you and kills you. So make sure you're paying attention to what's going on in the fight. We wiped on this because a whole bunch of people had no idea what they're doing here. So you need to understand these fights from all aspects. Go ahead and take the res if you have one pending. We're not here trying to break land speed records. No one, in this particular instance, no one cares about your parses. We're just here to kill some bosses and get some loot. Don't go nuts on DPS on the rip. Let the tank get some threat. Both of our tanks are not top tier geared, which means they can't do the kind of threat that you can do as a DPS because Blizzard sucked at making games in the early 2000s. Yeah, like what? Yeah, once you've got the gear, people won't be able to pull threat off of you, but until then, they have to learn to govern themselves for a moment. Because, I mean, like, we want to get in here, we want to get this done fast, but by pulling threat and wiping on bosses, it takes way longer to recover from a wipe than it does to just slow down the fight by 5 or 10 seconds. We need to fort out on most of the raid when we can, please. And then we'll have to wait for some mana. Yeah, no, you're fine. Life of a priest. This is the other reason why it's important for us to not wipe constantly. Yeah, I'm going to be working on a tank set once I got 2 more weeks of PvP, and then I'll be working on some tank stuff as well to fill in if we have a hole. No, we got one more group for, yeah, one more fort. And then he needs mana, and then we're good. Alright guys, so we learned here, don't go nuts on the boss at the beginning. Give him some time to get threat. And it's alright to do some cleave damage on the raptor. That just means that's that much less health we have to take after the boss is dead. Just don't go nuts and kill it early. Yeah, that's not a bad place.
Five, 4,
Alright, give the tank a moment, guys.
2,
I'll call for damage start.
Your soul's Akar himself.
Okay, go ahead. Watch your threat. You should have threat meters. Remember, be behind the boss so you don't get the cleave. Drew in again. If he turns around to do gaze, you're okay to stay behind him because he won't cleave while he's doing that. All right, hold threat, hold damage, guys. That's a threat reset. Hey, no, he's got it now. Yep. Much better, much more smooth. Bros, it's on you. Stop damage. All right, hold threat, hold threat. Okay, we're good. Low damage. All right, we're good. Yeah, beefy. Careful, guys. Dove, stop damage. Oh, I'm gonna try to get his attention, but probably not gonna happen. You got him? Yeah. Burn boss, it's almost dead. Okay, kill the raptor. Keep heals going, kill the raptor. And the auto reses end as soon as the boss died, so the people who are dead will have to be rezzed. Yeah, the raptor hits are really hard. Oh, Akari Wordblade. Oh. Alright, we got 2 reserves on this. Only those reserves roll, please. Oh, wait. That's it. Druin and Brig. Congrats, Brig. Oh wait, so Silver's not here, so the idols are open rolled this time. yeah, they do. That's worst. If tanking ring. That's beefy. And Hunter Mage on shoulders. Beefy, you may want to double check, but unless tanks are different than DPS warriors, you want the like 8 strength enchant. Got Shabuzi. It means you don't need the idols potentially. You want to double check on that, but. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah. Bad for healers. All right, drink up quick. What? Oh. Yeah, drink up quick. Can we get a rogue to distract that, please? Yeah, you just kind of shake your butt at it. It becomes enthralled. Or Matisse, you can put on a dog hat. That works too. Good job. Try to focus these down one at a time so we get a little bit of a cadence on the blueberries coming out. Yeah. Yeah. Or pancakes. Because that's what we turn them into. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh god. Warfriend loves the blue waffle. Yep. Oh, man. Making me hungry. I'm gonna have to go murder some blueberries after this raid's over. We're not fat people at all, I promise. Yeah, actually they do breakfast tacos. We used to go to the Waffle House a lot, but it's coming pretty dangerous. The last time I went into Waffle House, there was a dude packing a pistol in his pants. I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, it's like, yeah, seriously. Yeah, it's security. All right, what boss is it? Does anybody know? Is that the one that grows big and gets small over and over? Oh, the sleep one. Yeah. Yeah, sleeping ads. Now, what was that, Beefy? Yeah. Yeah, it's the one. I can't remember if it resets your threat, but you definitely lose it for the window that you're sleeping. Yeah, and mana's good. As long as the ready check goes through, you can do it. I believe it can. We've only done this boss once, so. No, totally didn't do it. That portal's there for looks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fluid, you're always hungry. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Well, I'm sleeping. It got me instead of the tank. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody make sure you check the corpse so that he can get the quest item off of it. But don't just openly loot it. Yeah. Yeah, it's tradable. Yep. Hey, Kaz, there's a pack there. Do we have fish supplies? Yay or nay? It's usually hunter or worst. Okay. Yeah. No, these are tigers. The black ones are the dogs. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody mount up. Yeah, we will. Everybody mount up. If you want. Wait, do you have the fish or just the lures? Okay. All right, we got another blood scythe here, guys. Man, like the first 2 weeks we did this, these things did not drop, and now we're getting like 2 every run. That's Maria. You'll have to loot it, Maria. It's in the pile here. Let's see. Some decent stamina gear. That's the question. Mr. Hunter, yeah. He calls everybody Mr. Even Maria. Mr. Maria. Yeah, the gear I've got is all I've got, so it'll either be good enough to tank it or it won't. I'll get Zath, which should be the square. Actually, wait. I wonder if we could do this with 3 heals. Let's give this a shot with 3 heals. We'll have Nell go tank, because she's actually a tank. So. Oh yeah, that's valid. That is valid. I haven't seen it yet, but you can sneak on down there a little bit and see if you can find him. Just watch that group on the left. If you die down there, Beefy, I'm gonna laugh. Just saying. There you go, Joe. How far away is it? Yeah, all of it. Oh, he's way back there. Yeah. Yeah, fight's really simple. So Zath, which should be the one marked with the blue, will gouge the tank and run around and attack people for a moment. That's just part of the fight. It is what it is. As soon as the tank's gouge wears off, they'll pick it back up. We want to make sure we got interrupts on Laura Khan, because she will do a massive heal to one of the targets randomly. So we want to make sure we got kicks and slams and all that kind of good stuff on that. Get your pummels ready. There you go. And then they all need to die together. If you're running mods that show you what their health is, as long as the top health and the bottom health are within 10% of each other, we're fine. I will call for target switches randomly. Make sure you guys swap targets so that we DPS down the correct one. And let's... Yeah. And here comes that Berserker, so we'll tag him before we do the boss. Because he'll walk all the way over here, so... He existed and it was wrong enough. Did you see that Beefy? He looked at you funny. Kill him. Yeah. I mean, if you think about the concept of a lot of the bosses that we fight in this game, most of them haven't really done anything. Like Ragnaros is asleep and like he didn't care. He's just doing his own thing. Yeah. Worst, did you get them marked up there? Alrighty. So we'll put Nell on the square, and then we'll put Beefy on the skull, and then Brig will pick up X. And all DPS should kill the 2 little tigers before you do any damage to the bosses to give the tanks time to pick up the 3 targets. Mm-hmm. And worst on you. Here come the tigers. All DPS kill those tigers. Don't forget Nell is a tank. I forgot to get her marked. Oh, did you? Okay, good deal. Yep. Alright, get some extra damage on square. It was out of the group for a little bit. Gouging and all. Square's still behind, burn it down. Alright. Spread out the damage again. Skull's getting a little high. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. We're all good, just burn them down. Yeah. 2 more tigers are gonna come out. DPS get on those first. And then switch to the boss. And here they come. Everybody was like, there's no tigers. Is this the one that if you max melee range, you don't get the knockback? Yeah. Something dark side. Yeah, kind of a joke. Oh, Zillion Slicer. Grats first. No, he doesn't have the things yet. We'll go get the Panther and come back. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was just a clearing it out of the mod. Warrior Rogue Shaman built. That's here. We will be after the Panther. Or yeah. Oh, are you back, Hunter? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we could do the fish boss, but no, we'll just go ahead and do Panther if you guys are already up there. we'll come back. Pulled the pack from below, it looks like. Okay. Are you having some issues there, Worst? Hopefully pumping. In a van? A van down by the river. Nice. All right, so on this boss, all the ranged should have your backs up against the wall so you don't get backstabbed by the boss. Melee is going to tank, or the boss is going to be tanked right about where Olaf is jumping here. Should be good for hunters and everything as well. Looks like Worst Hunter's already got the left, so Hunter Biden, if you can get the trap on the right-hand side for the Panthers. If you get the purple mark above your head, the arrow come and stack on top of the boss. Healers, make sure you pay attention to whoever that target is, because they're going to need some extra healing. Probably going to be Hobbit. Yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it. The boss will disappear occasionally, and make sure we're getting tons of cleave on all these Panthers and keep them dead. Panthers are priority over boss. If they start stacking up, get them killed quick. Go will engage the mechanic up there, and Beefy be ready to pick up the boss. Man, looks good. Grilled cheese, Kazram. Kazram grilled cheese. Kazram's hungry now. No, still waiting on Kaz. There we go. He's used to much longer boss explanations from SOD.
Priestess falls upon your might.
Yeah, let Beefy get it. Alright, this should be okay. Kill cats, we got quite a few here. Oh, worst. Kill cats. We didn't want to talk to whoever that was anyways. Weirdos. Especially cheesecake. I'm the same. Yeah, boss any moment. Still got a couple of panthers. Dogs. Kill the dogs. Somewhere there's a panther boss in here. There it is. He's loose. Alright, kill the panthers. We got a bunch of them. Ooh. This is going south quickly. Hey, everybody on panthers, get these things knocked out. They're piling on the healers here. Alright. Should be able to... Yeah, get them on top of the boss. There we go. Yeah, that's no. Choose an execute phase, keep cleaving the cats. There's a bunch of them. They're all going after Hobbit. The mark died. that was the wrong bitch to kill. So many panthers. Yep. Alright, focus her down. $3K, $2K, 1 dead. Okay, clean up cats. That's kind of messy, but another set of cats. The warrior's dream for this week. Gratzberg. Yeah. They go super well with the PvP legs. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing PvP, if you're doing PvP, as soon as you get the purple legs, that matches with it very well. Okay. Congrats, Marie. Yeah, fish boss. Hey, Beefy. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Ah, damn it. It's not going through. There you go. That's a fish with no eyes. Yeah, you might not have healers. Be careful. We're kind of separated. You got 5 people behind a pack of dogs. It paid off in the end. Alright, so we're just waiting on Breg, and Hazrim's working his way over. That's probably valid. Let's kill these fish. Alright, so move over to where Olaf is heading. Everybody but the tank and Hunter should be over here. So this boss is really simple. Beefy's going to be off to the left, and he'll pick up the boss and pull it over there. Everybody else just pretty much circle in behind and kill the big fish boss. Make sure you're close enough range, unless you're a hunter, to be able to be knocked up in the air. If you don't get knocked up in the air, the boss will turn and come and murder you while everyone else is knocked up in the air. So hunters can get away with that because they can feign at least once, and then we laugh at them when they die the next time. You can go ahead and summon the boss now. He'll have to pull it to get it. It'll just go sit on the island over there. Yeah. Show him some leg. All right, we should be good. Breg's the only one not readied up. Show that fish some steak. No, you were fine the way you were. Yeah, everybody stay close. Don't be on the ground. Maria, watch yourself. If you get knocked up there, you're gonna be dead. Woo! Yeah. We're currently lacking. Yeah, it's called failing like a boss. Yeah. You're on display for all to see. Somebody grab the fish over there. Kill the fish. Kill the fish. Oh, Gratsto. That's actually a fairly nice item. Yeah. The book, no, it's open roll. Well, open roll for mages. roll for mages. Mages roll if you don't have the book yet. He's already got it. Congrats, Matisse. Although I don't know if giving that to Matisse was a good idea or not. I mean, we've all seen what he does with bears, and if he has sheep now, turtles. I don't. Plus one. Trust in the add-on, guys. Everybody always sends me messages. If somebody got a higher roll and didn't get it, it's because of a +1. Literally, my wife sitting next to me she's like, I think someone else run that or won that. I'm like, how many times have we been in this place? Get the snakes, probably. Yeah. Go grab those snakes, beef. And then we'll want to get the tigers after the dogs. Yeah. Yeah, be very careful. Pay attention here, guys. There's a lot of moving parts. We got the dogs. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, watch up on the hill there, guys. What's that? Yeah, get trying. You talking about the ones on the hill? Yeah, we want to get that triangle pack that's walking up the hill. Yeah. Yeah, get them as they move on up. Yep. Make sure to be to the left or the right of him. Yeah. Careful, we got fears back here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're clear. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure they didn't get kicked into something. That who breaks up for? I haven't heard Joe talk. Still got the sheep over here. Yeah, go ahead and get it now. Yeah, probably, yeah. Beer, what's that? Now we can get the dancing trolls. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, everybody but Kazram can roll on this. Congrats, Nil. Yeah. What happened? Yeah. Stop doing stupid stuff. It'll get you killed. Yeah. Just pull it. There's some things to kill, we're pulling it. Those two things are not associated. We must be moving at a pretty decent pace tonight because Joe hasn't been yelling at us. Yeah. I was gonna say I totally didn't mute him. We'll get it after the boss. Yeah, let's get the boss first, and then you guys can clear that. Nell needs to get buffs out real quick. Yeah, so priority here is kill the totem. We want to make sure the totem dies ASAP. When the totem is dead, if you have the debuff on, make sure you're killing the ads. No one dispel the debuff. Last week we had problems with the ads starting to pile up because people weren't switching to kill them. So if you can see creatures that are not the boss, you should be killing those. And yeah, if you get teleported into the middle, quickly run out and run towards this little crossroads here where the mages will AE down the skeletons. Run fast or you might die. Yeah. Alright, Hobbit, are you good, or? Okay, yeah. I'll still need some mana and then we're good. Yeah.
One.
Let him get some threat, guys. Yeah.
Attack totem.
Totem, totem, get the totem. Don't kill the beefy. Yeah, that mind control wiped his threat, so let him get
Attack
that.
totem.
Totem, get the totem. You'll see them run off. If they disappear, then you don't have the debuff. All right. Yeah, Breg's got boss. So.
Attack totem.
Totem, totem, kill the totem quickly, quickly. This totem is not dying. Kill the totem. Totem is priority. Why is this totem not dead, guys? Everybody should be on the totem. Please pay attention.
Attack totem.
Totem, kill it. A little better. Yeah, they're dead already. It really only takes one mage to kill this. Make sure you're killing those. Kill the totem, totem, totem. Oh, yeah. Another idol if anyone needs it. Yeah. Hunter Biden kind of wanted it, but not as much. Gretzworth. That's Shabuzi. Congrats, Joe, being all silent back there. And Warrior Mage Warlock. Ah, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Oh. Congrats, Matiste. That was a really good roll, Maria, if only you didn't have +2. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Better run, grilled cheese. I'm coming for you. Actually, I'm going after somebody else now. Nope. I almost murdered grilled cheese. Or did I kill him? He got bled. He got deleted. Oh. He's back in Jindo's room. I got mind controlled by the hoodoo pile. And I was just running along targeting somebody else, and he's like, I'm gonna go over and see what's up, and I just turned and fucking deleted him. Okay. Well, it popped every fucking cooldown I had. Yeah, you'll have to come back and get it, Shabuzi. Two priests. If the priests want to roll on the dolls. A hobbit, you'll have to come back and get it. Yeah. 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 Stay away from the edge. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying. Is there not a priest? Is there not a blood priest in this? Oh, there it is. No, you can cheap it. We do it every week. Yeah. And then there's a triangle. Warfare, if you'll sheep moon, Maria sheep square, and Matisse sheep triangle, please. And go ahead and pull the soul flare. Get their sheeps out quick. Good job. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Get the priest. Blood drinker's just gonna suck. And when this thing gets down to about half life and we can stun it, that'd be great. Good deal. Look at that. Like we've done this before. Where is the other pack currently? Turn around, Beefy. Okay. Oh, I see him here. Yep. Oh, they're just gonna come right on up the stairs here. Everybody stay back. Trying to get the marks out here. Alright, should be the same marks for sheep, guys. And you should be able to pull them. Just pull them over here and kill them. We got a sun coming at us like full bore here. Yeah. Make sure we get interrupts on those soul flares. Alright, good job. Well, yeah, kill that and then pull each one of these back so we don't aggro the boss. There we go. Alright, pull the next one. Hey, everybody stay back. We're going to be on the stairs or lower, unless you're the tank. Don't worry, Warfern will take it. Yep. Alright, so quick explanation for this guy. If you get the corrupted blood, poison blood thing on yourself, run away from other people. You only want to be about 6 yards away, which is roughly the distance from Dove and I here. So you don't have to get crazy far away from people. Don't outrange your healers. When the tank gets mind controlled, Warfarino will sheep, and the two priests, well, actually specifically Lacko, if you can focus on dispelling the tank the moment that they become no longer mind controlled, so they can get back over there and get threat going. And then at about 20 seconds until the timer's up, we're going to kill one of the suns, and everybody's going to go and jump in that poison. Hunter, if Hunter Biden, are you pulling up? Okay. I don't know if you or Worst were more interested in doing it, but yeah, if one of you guys will pull it up, and then Matisse, if you will sheep the one that he pulls up, that would be great. All right, that should be it. We're going to do no DPS on the boss until the first mind control goes out, unless it's excessively long, and then I will call if we go too long with no mind control. And also, don't forget, if we call wipe for any reason, you can just run back down the stairs and it'll reset the boss, but hopefully we should be good. You can also unboon for this fight if you want, since it is so easy to reset. But that is totally up to you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pride heralds the end of your Come, mortals, face the wrath of the soul bearer.
All right, go ahead and DPS. Make sure both tanks are above you. Yep, sheep beefy. Watch the AE, guys. You're breaking the sheep. Yeah. All right. Keep him again. There you go. job. Not yet on the sun. Alright, everybody on the sun, kill it. All DPS on the sun. Tanks be moving over here. Alright, sun's dead. Make sure everybody gets the poison. And then back to the boss. Oh, shit. I broke that. My bad. Yeah. See if we can top off Durin and Laka. I'm just gonna stop damage for a minute here so Greg can get ahead of me. There you go. That's how you're fine. We burned the boss pretty hard. We shouldn't need another sun. Alright, execute away. Yeah. 5% on boss. Nah, good job, guys. Oh, Touch of Chaos. And congrats on the heart for Warfarino. And then, yeah, the gun will be up for roll. Don't forget, guys, there was the priest doll back there. And we are also going to be handing out the Bijus. And I think Shabuzi, did you go back and get your knife? Oh, okay, yeah, you can run back and grab it. It should still be there. Congrats, Druin, for having one less +1. Yep. Yeah, we do have a Nixia this upcoming Wednesday. Joe, how many, you got 25? Okay, so give one to everybody. Wait, what are you trading me for, Hobbit? Oh, it's on the... Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't pick it up, so... Yeah, you can run back with Shibuzi. Yeah, if you do not want any Bijus, then please drop from the raid so we'll know how many we need to roll off. And don't go through the portal if you want Bijus. Yep. I don't have the Bijus. Joe has them. Two Laces is the one handing out the Bijus, just FYI. I bet once them Bijus. So we had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people drop, so 14. So actually, will that be enough to give 2 to everybody? Did you say you had 29? Or did I mishear that? 25, okay. Well, I don't want any, so you can give 2 to pretty much everybody else at that point then. I think one person will not get 2. Yep, thanks for coming out. Alright, so that's a pretty painless run. Shoelaces. Trade shoelaces for bee juice. Oh, wow. Yeah, thanks for coming along. Appreciate it. It's in Jindo Hexer's room. As you're going into the room, it's on the left side in the back corner. Oh, did it despawn? Okay. Well, we will make sure, Shibuzi, you get the next one. We'll get you the next scythe. It'll probably be Wednesday after Onyxia. In theory, Onyxia should take like 15 minutes. Let's see. Yeah. Well, day after tomorrow. The 5-day reset on the server says that it resets in 35 hours. Oh, ZG, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you guys were talking about... Yeah, the way that we do our split, doing it every Saturday and every Wednesday, we should... their ZG should always be available at those intervals. Yeah, it should be after Onyxia. Yeah, not too bad. In theory, we would have more, but we got a couple of people that are out of town right now and couldn't make it, so hopefully it goes smoothly. There's a couple mages that are coming. Yeah, the very first sign-up set that we did for Onyxia, we actually had a ton of guild members that didn't even have the key completed, so we've been getting those keys knocked out for people this week. We technically had 2 wipes, yeah. Yeah. We did do better this time for the simple fact that we also spent more time in combat. Last time we were in here for like 2.5 hours and we only spent about 30 minutes in combat. This time we were 48 minutes in combat, so more of our time was pushing forward and killing stuff. So the only bad thing about this is, unfortunately, this timer is a little skewed. I'll have to check the log for it and see what the log says we did, because this timer starts the minute you enter the zone, and we were like almost 20 minutes late starting the raid because of no-shows. Yeah. Yeah. What was this? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. We just actually Shabuzi and grilled cheese just barely made it, but the two of them, along with Mads and Brutal, are all the part of the same family, and they had a family gathering today. So Mads and Brutal weren't able to make it back in time, and Shabuzi and grilled cheese were walking in the door 10 minutes after start. So it was a rough day for them. They were busy. Yeah, she seems pretty decent. Way better than that Bregwar guy. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, wait, are you the tank? It's like I'm fine with people giving the first one to tank if it's like a full group running and they're like trying to get a tank and they're like, hey, we'll give you the first one. It's like, that's cool. But it's like when you're the tank, it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be advertising first one to tank. I mean, I think a lot of it, like I told Joe coming into this, I was like, I don't plan to tank at all. I was like, it's like, this is the absolute worst time to tank, in my opinion. It's like, not, like tanking does not feel good at all right now. It's very difficult to control threat, and everybody absolutely fucking hates you because they don't know how to watch a threat meter. So it's like everybody gets mad at the tank, and it's like, come on, guys. It's like, this is a solved game. We all know that the best tank in the game is Warrior, and that they do like 75% of the threat that DPS can do. So it's like, it's a broken game. You just got to understand that. And it's like, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't want to tank, because I can't handle being berated by Matisti. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people, like, there's the simple fact that people still don't understand the best way to get honor in a BG. It's like that is as simple math as you can get. It's like, you look at the time you spent in the BG, and then you look at the amount of honor that you got, and you compare the two. It's like, if you run to the north and kill the dwarf, and you do it in 6 minutes and you get 1200 honor, and you do the other version where you let the alliance win, but you get 4000 honor and you do it 8 minutes, it's like 4000 honor in 8 minutes is better than 1200 honor in 6 minutes. It's like, it's really just simple math. It's like, that's not even math, that's just comparing two numbers and seeing which set's larger. But yeah, I know, but it's, like, people will still fight you constantly on it, and you still have people that have this delusion that going and capping all of the towers is important because you get honor for them when the match ends if they're half tapped, and that's not accurate. It's like, you have to completely take it over So there's only 2 that are worth capping unless you're in a shit game. And it's like no one understands that simple stuff. So the concept of trying to get them to understand why tanking is hard is just like, that is beyond the average player's comprehension. And I mean, to be honest, I'm going to go further and say it's beyond not just the average player, but probably the bottom 80% of players just don't understand. Like, they just can't comprehend what's going on in the game. They just want to get in and mash buttons, and they don't understand why stuff doesn't work. Yeah. Oh yeah. This has been a total degradation. Like, I've just been watching it go, and it's like the best way to get honor is to have one small group stay back and kill lieutenants while the rest of the group goes and wipes out the boss in 6 minutes. That is the ultimate way, but they can't do that anymore. Like that. So it's like, it's just not reasonable. I don't know what happened. I don't understand. You would think that some amount of the people that are honor grinding right now, like, I mean, for me, for example, I was there with some of the better players. Like I was doing my early honor grinding like 2 weeks before the first roll of people got High Warlord. So it's like, I saw the runs done correctly. You would think that there were more people that would see that, and then when the better people left, those people would teach the newer people coming in. But it's just like a slow degradation. No one shares any information. Like, everybody's spreading false news. I mean, it's absolutely insane. There was some guy that was saying if you just run straight to the boss and kill him in 6 minutes, that you get double the honor of the 8-minute alliance win. And I'm like, it's not even close to that. It's like that is completely inaccurate. So yeah, I mean, that's it. It just absolutely blows my mind that, like, the level that the majority of players' understanding is, and then also how much they all just spread like complete false information. Like, somebody will hear something and they just parrot it constantly in the instance, and it's like, you don't know what you're talking about. Why are you telling people this? You don't understand. Like, fortunately, I found one guy that was actually pretty laid back about the situation, and he was the guy that was talking about the bunkers. Like, you need to cap all the bunkers because you still get honor for them. And I was like, dude, that is completely wrong. And he's like, why do you say that? And I said, because if a bunker's getting ready to turn, like it hasn't turned yet, and the match ends, you can stay in the match and not exit. And when that bunker turns, you will get the honor for it. That's how I know you didn't get the honor when you killed the boss, because you get it later. Because it lets you set in that screen for like 60 seconds before it'll kick you. So as long as, exactly. And it's like, as long as one of the bunkers is less than 60 seconds from being taken over, you can sit there and wait for that, 198 honor if you want. So it's like, I don't know the 100% specifics on what the win gives you over a loss, like the little chunk of honor that you get, but I do know the difference in the number of tokens that you get. They're worth slightly less than one lieutenant kill. So it's like, as long as you kill at least 3 lieutenants, you're going to get more honor than you will if you don't kill any lieutenants at all and get a win. Because it's like 3 tokens turn in for like 398 honor or something like that. So they're worth 100 and something honor a piece. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's just like, you would just think that, like, people could just figure that kind of stuff out. But yeah, like the thing that I have noticed is when I first started PvPing, during the day was the best time to PvP, and then like super late at night on East Coast was considered like the worst time, because it was just like a bunch of people that sucked at PvP. Now it's flipped. Yeah, I'm getting like 6 to 8 minute games at 6 a.m. Eastern time, but yeah. It's like right now is like the worst time to be PvPing. It's horrendous. So yeah, it's like, this is my last 500 honor week. Next week I just have to do a 418 Yeah, I gotta do like a 418K next week, and then my last week is gonna be AV weekend. That's just gonna be cruising. It was super nice. My first 500 week was an AV weekend, and then my final week is an AV weekend. So, and then I will be done with PvP, and I will be so much more happy playing WoW again. It is so nuts how much more damage the weapons give you. Like I have the pretty close to Abyss set now, minus the shoulders, for like the PvP set and all the stuff that I have access to. Like, you know, I don't have a DFT, for example, but I have a lot of other really good pieces of gear. And yeah, like when I'm in a battleground, I instantly know what warrior has raid weapons, because they're almost doubling my damage. And normally I'm like the top DPS, and like when we're killing lieutenants and stuff, or on van. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like warriors with good weapons just delete stuff. I mean, like even these warriors that I've seen, they'll have like the offhand that Breg won earlier. They'll have that, and then like the was it the Deathbringer axe from Onyxia? Like they'll have those two things, and they're just obliterating me in damage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Brutal's normally always here. He had the family gathering this time, so I'm perfectly fine with people having to take time off occasionally for shit, I guess. Huh? Oh yeah, Brutal and Mads had just logged in, so. But yeah, we did fairly well tonight. I think the run was a little choppy at the beginning, but we at least did the Hakar trash much better this time. Well, I also talked to some various people about trying to make sure we got that improved this week, because I'm like, you know, even if we take an extra 5 or 10 minutes to do that, that's less amount of time than one wipe. And it's like I would rather people kind of like learn the cadence of those and what to watch for and which sides to pull based on where what's at, and you know, things like that. And it's like I'd rather people figure out how to do it the right way than constantly be wiping on that, because it's pretty devastating. I mean, even if you have a perfectly smooth run and then you get to the stairs and wipe, it's just like, why? Yeah. Like we just killed 9 bosses with no wipes, and then we can't even kill trash without wiping. It's just a bad feeling. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have a pretty regular group of people that are coming to this. That's why I made the announcement that we were going to start putting more focus on people who are tagged, because we have a lot of people that are signing up, especially for ZG. It's like the 40-mans are a lot more open, but the limited 20-man for ZG. We're starting to have a pretty regular group of people that are coming back, so we want to make sure that they're getting in and able to get gear so we can keep kind of zigzagging forward. Yeah, we've been considering that and seeing how things are going. For the time being, probably not, but we may look into doing 2 groups for like AQ20 when that comes out. Because I have a second character that I'm leveling up currently that I could throw into a group and do stuff with if, you know, if we had shortages. And I also prefer it better in most cases where if we have multiple groups that are running that cross over at some point, I prefer to be the one raid leading for all of the teams so that they get used to how I do calls and how I do things. So that we did that last time around. We started up a guild at the literally during pre-patch for TBC, and the guild ended up falling apart because we ran 2 completely separate groups for Karazhan, and they just became totally separate groups and could not figure out how to work together because we had people raid leading completely differently on both teams. So everybody from one team got used to one system, everybody from the other team got used to the other system, and when we merged together for 25-man content, like, everybody was stepping on each other's toes, and it was awful. So it wasn't even like a coup or anything. It wasn't like the one group were like, oh, we're gonna split off. It's like we just couldn't get people to cooperate together, and we started losing people and stuff. It was an unfortunate setup. Yeah, I mean, personally, I kind of hate Karazhan, to be honest. Like, I really wish they would have just made it 25 men. It's like, I like the zone, all right. I just, you know, if you're only running one raid team, you need 6 tanks to make that valid, and it's like that's very difficult to do with, you know, with a 25-man group, which means, you know, generally you have, you know, your 2 full guild run teams are usually fairly decent, and then the third team that runs that only 5 of your primary raiders are going to, and then everybody else is either alts or pugs. Frequently, that one won't perform as well, and then those people will start getting pissy because they're not able to get the loot that they want, or, you know, whatever, and it starts becoming a problem. So it's like, in my opinion, having a 10-man like that was just a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have a feral druid for that as well, just to tank. I don't really stack like that. Like, we don't do that stacking method, because especially once you get into TBC, it's like you don't want to stack too much, because then you start losing out on buffs, because you got a lot of you know, a lot more buffs that various classes bring, so you can't just bring a shitload of one class. And then yeah, exactly. It's like that's usually my limit, is about 3 of any one that spec. So it's like warlocks, I'll bring 3, but priests, you know, or something like that, I may bring more because they have various specs. Or druids, for example, like, you know, I'll do 1 resto, 1 bear, and, you know, 1 cat, or 2 restos maybe, or whatever. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another one that's pretty big too. You got your LEs, your enhancements, and your restos. And you want 5 of them anyways to make sure you have lust everywhere. Oh, hey, Beefy, real quick before you take off, how's your gear looking? I know you're working on PvP and stuff, so I know you got that going on. What rank are you at now? Week 2, okay. Have you been using Ranker for that, so you know what your cutoff points are and stuff? Okay, yeah. As long as you know the amounts, that's really all you got to worry about. But making sure you're not wasting your time there. Yeah, it's like 110k and then like was it like 270 something for week 3, something like that? 2 something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 4 18Ks, 2 500s, and then 2 more 4 18Ks. But yeah, no, that's cool. So yeah, you'll get honestly, probably compared to some of the gear that you're getting, it's going to be rank 12 before you actually get anything that's going to be huge for you. Yeah. No. Well, maybe, yeah, depending on what shoulders you're wearing. The blue shoulders might be good because they are at least a 1% hit. Let's see. Stats are 17 strength, 18 stamina, and 1% hit. Yeah, it's not a bad set for sure. But yeah, let me know if you need some groups for anything, Beefy, if you're trying to get any dungeon runs in. I know there's a few things from dungeons that are relatively decent. Do what now? Yeah, do you have Lionheart, Beefy? Okay. Yeah, Executioner Helm or the what the hell is that other one called? The Unforgiven. The 2%, was it 2% hit, 1% crit, I think. The Mask of the Unforgiven is a decent one. And it comes from the Unforgiven between live and dead side. I'm not sure about the Executioner one. It might be more tank specific. Yeah. Yeah. The plate might be better. That Helm of the Executioner is probably be the better way to go. Just for the extra stamina, and the armor would be really good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the PvP gear is really good. I mean, if you want to go like bleeding edge, then Lionheart's probably gonna be your best until Nax. So it's not a bad one to invest into. I finally got mine and I'm loving it. Yeah, that one's an alright one. Let's see. Oh yeah, actually the legs are good. 1% hit, 6 defense, and 33 strength, 24 stamina. That's not bad. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Beefy? Ani? Yeah, you should be fine. Yeah, and if you do some runs with that, and like I said, if you need DPS or some healers or something, just let me know, and we'll see what we can get together for you. Yeah, get off here if you need to get away. Just remember, at the end of the day, if they're bitching at you, they're probably fucking retarded to begin with. Otherwise, they wouldn't be saying anything to you. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, I mean, I can get pretty competitive, and I love being able to blow through a dungeon and just absolutely obliterate things. But when I get into LFG and just go run a dungeon, I don't say a word about anything unless somebody is an absolute moron. You know, like they're just like face pulling everything and wiping us every 2 steps. It's like, if you're going through a dungeon and no one's dying and someone says something to you, they're a fucking idiot. Just put them on ignore. They're not worth the waste of your response. Stupid. Yeah, so yeah, just keep us posted. Like I said, message me if you need some help getting groups together or whatever. Normally I can wrangle a couple of people together. So, oh, you don't have Test of Skulls done yet? Yeah, we're gonna have they've got a group that's planning on going, I think, sometime this weekend. Either, I guess it's probably tomorrow. So if you can get your Test of Skulls in, you can run with an Upper Blackrock guild group tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be tomorrow evening before they're doing the Upper Blackrock. So you can probably just run around and get those all knocked out real quick. I know Kaz and I both have mages on second accounts, so it's really easy to just bring one along to a certain one and then be able to open a portal to get back to town quickly. Speeds up Test of Skulls really well. Yeah, separate accounts. Yeah, I actually, what I've been doing is selling ports and water and stuff like that in Orgrimmar while I'm PvPing. So it's like I'm making money while PvPing. Like, it's not fast money, but I mean, it's something. Yeah, it's like, maybe I'll make 50 or 70 gold a day, something like that, for 10 or 12 hours. I got 300 gold in 2 days. The first 2 days. Yeah, the first 2 days doing it, but then it slowed down pretty significantly after that. So it's just like I just hit a good stride for a little while. But that was also, I mean, like 300 gold a day sounds like a lot, but those were like 18-hour days. So they were very long days. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there's all kinds of different ways to make some gold in the game. Like, whore yourself out as a tank. You know, it's like it's not uncommon. Like, as a tank, I would keep LFG up all the time. I can't count the number of times that I've seen somebody in LFG that they're like 50 gold if somebody will come tank XYZ zone, and it's like, just go tank it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, whore yourself out and make sure they pay up front. Nah, I straight up did that all the time on my DK and Wrath. I made so much gold, because in Wrath it's even worse, because you would get that, the gold for being a tank that they would pay you for, plus you would get your the little hit for queuing up. Yeah, so you got the little bag with extra money in it. So it's like, hell yeah. But yeah, just keep at it. Like I said, hit me up if you need something. Yeah, no, you're doing fine. I think tonight we were moving at a really good pace tonight. You're pretty on top of everything, so. Yeah. Yeah. Have fun, man. Turn on some TV or listen to some music or something. It makes it go by a little less painfully. There you go. All right, see you. I hate this PvPing so much. Yeah. 2 more weeks. Arguably, you could say 1 more week, because next week is like a 418k week, so it's going to seem so much faster than this. And then the final week is 418k, but it's AV weekend, so it's like that's just going to fly by. Like I could do 418k in an AV weekend in 2 days. It's like I may not even do. I may not play any PvP hardly for the first couple of days, and just kind of take a couple of day break at it, and then just get in there and knock it out in a day or two, and on when AV weekend starts. I'm actually gonna hit it pretty hard this Sunday. I'm gonna shoot for 250k on the first day. That way I can take a chunk of the end of the week off. Yeah, I'm gonna see how the Onyxia goes. I mean, it's looking really good, so we will probably give a shot at it for the next week. I've got to figure out what our dowsing situation is and how many people we're gonna need to get it. I know we have a couple of people that have it. Yeah, I'm on the same quest. Yeah, you get to purchase. You get the one you can purchase. Yeah. Yeah. Nil. Yeah, that's my wife. Just Nelfie is what she goes for. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a handful of warlocks that have been up and coming, so we'll see how that works out. Like the first one of stuff is probably going to be rough. It's like if we can get to the end and kill Ragnaros, I'll be impressed for the very first week. But I don't see us having a lot of problems with the other bosses, and then hopefully Ragnaros goes well. Yeah, well, that's the thing I've got to look into is fire gear. Yeah. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, I just want the first one to go relatively smooth, and you know, that way people they're not walking away from it with a sour taste, and you know, they're optimistic about, you know, progression for the next week. I just don't want to get in there and kill like 2 bosses and then somehow shit goes sideways or whatever. Like that place is so easy, but when you're dealing with it. Yeah, it's like when you're dealing with the, you know, like we have a bunch of people that are still under geared and stuff like that, and you know, so it's like people are so used to going into MC right now with these like BWL geared tanks and healers, and it's like it's just a face roll, and then you come to our run and it's like, yeah, it's like our people don't even have MC gear in a lot of cases, so it's like it's not going to be as smooth. Yeah, that's going to be the other thing that'll be interesting that Worst brings up is Magmadar will be interesting, because I don't know if any of our hunters actually have trank shot. If Hunter Biden ends up coming to it now that he's not associated with another guild, then we'll have it. Oh, actually, Worst has it. He got it somewhere.
Destroy them.
Today? Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, may have happened once or twice. Oh god, I'm tanking Van. This is bad. Yeah. I actually just switched to battle stance because I was like, there's no way in hell this is going to be a thing. If I stay in Berserker stance, I'm so dead. Yeah. Blood Fury, I'm just going to go nuts with it. Oh, I'm down. I actually surprisingly tanked that for quite a while. That was impressive. I think because of that, we're going to get it. I held that for quite a bit of time. But yeah, I'll probably be on for at least another hour or so. I think I have, I've got, I think somewhere around 30k on her. I've got to grind out before the night's over, so I'll be on until I'll at least do that. Yep. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, yeah, sounds good. 1 second, Matisse. Hate this thing. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, probably. My headset decided to be a piece of shit. Oh yeah, I think you're right there on the Trank book. For some reason I was thinking it came off of Magmadar, but yeah, it actually comes off of Lucifron. Makes sense. Yeah, no, I just wouldn't. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. I don't know why I thought Magmadar was the one that dropped it, but yeah, that would have made it pretty rough for the first guilds to get it. Like the first kills. Yeah. But if Hunter Biden shows up, I'm pretty sure he's got one, and then Worst Hunter has one, so then if we have another Hunter with us, then they can get the book. I kind of feel sorry for Beefy. I don't think he's been a main tank in this content before. So it's like I keep messaging him with different stuff. I'm like, hey, you need to get this. You need to get these as well. Like, get a bunch of fire resist gear, buy a bunch of potions, get all the rest of this crap. And he's like, oh fuck. he's like, how do I do that and get honor at the same time? Like, be creative. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's no aspect of the Viper book in AQ20. Wishful thinking. I can't remember, but do hunters even get aspect of the Viper in TBC? I'm almost wanting to think that was a Wrath. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I remember for some reason I had it clearly remembered in my head that they got it in Burning Crusade. And then when I got into Burning Crusade in Classic and it wasn't there, I'm like, how did hunters live at this point? Yeah, you got it in SOD. Worst, it was an SOD thing, but in base game, you only get the aspect of the Hawk, the Serpent Sting, and the multi-shot books out of AQ. Yeah, those three the higher ranks of those three exist, but nothing else. Yeah, fucking sod. Oh, it does come in TBC? Okay, that's good. Well, I think it gets better in Wrath also. Like it doesn't do much in TBC, but then in Wrath is when it gets you gain 10% of the damage you do as mana or something along those lines. Like it's just really fast mana regen in Burning Crusade, and then it gets you get mana based off of damage as the Wrath component, which is what most people remember. I also liked how Wrath only gave you like a negative 10% the damage, whereas the classic version is like 40 or 50% damage reduction while you have it on. It's like ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, that one is actually really nice. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be hard pressed to kill this thing before it gets me. Oh, so lucky. I haven't learned bandaging on this character. Oh, fuck. Wrong one to stand in. Yeah, I've got to get bandaging on this character. It's so bad. That would probably make PvPs, like doing Battlegrounds, so much better too if I actually had bandaging. Trying to kill myself by falling off a shit here. I wasn't even thinking about having to do PvP when I was leveling up, and then it's like I could level bandaging, but I would have to spend so much time farming the resources that would be that much less time doing PvP. So I'm just like, I'll do it later. Super useful in like BWL and stuff like that when you're doing whatever the hell his name is, the first Wyvern boss. Yeah, Fire Maul. Yeah. So useful for Fire Maul. I'm just waiting for somebody to walk around the corner and stab me here. You know it's gonna happen. I got 121 health. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's how you backstab as a rogue. One shot that dude. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, I'm actually in mostly plate now. I don't know if I have any non-plate left. Oh, got a belt. They stabbed me in the waist. I'm screwed. Chainmail chest piece. I've actually done really well for gear. It's like getting this Savage Gladiator chain. It's still considered a best. Like, if you go look at the absolute BIS list, it's not the one that's listed as like in the paper doll, but when you like, if you go down to the chess pieces, there's three of them that are listed as BIS, and this is still one of them. Like the best. Just like I just don't think they push people to get it because of how rare the drop is. Yeah, exactly. The which one? Oh, Fell Striker. Yeah. Yeah, that thing's insanely rare. I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's really that much more rare. I would have to see more examples of people trying to get it. It's like, I know Bumpin' and Sinner both had a really rough time getting it, like 70, 80, 90 runs. But a lot of people have that problem with Hand of Justice and the Savage Gladiator chain as well. So I lucked out on both of them. Yeah. I think I got the Hand of Justice and the Savage Gladiator chain in less than 40 runs total. I actually completely lucked out on the Hand of Justice. I just went in and did a run with some other people. We were just going and killing a handful of bosses in there for somebody. I think we were running down to get the jumper cables for somebody. And we just happened to kill the boss, and it dropped the Hand of Justice. I was like, oh, okay. I was the only one there that needed it. And I think when Syl went to go get hers, it took her like 70 or 80 something runs to get it to drop. And the unfortunate part about it is I already have the gear to replace it, whereas she won't. I don't think she replaces it the entire expansion. It's just like, it's really unfortunate how that luck works out for some people. Yeah. Yeah. I actually lucked out pretty well in SOD this last week, and then next week's going to be even better because I guess Kazrim is going to quit. Kazrim's going to quit playing his hunter. Yay! But yeah, I was talking to him yesterday because he logged out. He had the chalice reserved and then logged out before it happened, or yeah, like before the roll went out. And I messaged him a couple of times. Yeah, and I was like, "Hey man, don't forget about your chalice." And he messaged me back later. He's like, "I don't care about loot anymore." I was like, "Well, if you don't care about loot anymore, does that mean you're not too worried about getting the sinew next week and I can get it instead?" And he's like, "Yeah, you can have it." He's like, "I'm probably not even going to play my hunter anymore after tonight." I was like, "Oh, okay." He's been burning the candle at both ends, like hardcore. I mean, he's doing this fucking warlord grind over here, and then he's raiding three days a week in SOD, and then raiding over here occasionally as well. So he's like, that man's going nuts. He hasn't been signing up for ZGs. Joe had to message him today and ask him, and I just messaged him in raid. I was like, "You doing all right, man?" Like, you've been kind of off the past week or two. He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm just getting burned out on WoW." I was like, "Yeah, it's fair. Happens to me a lot." Yeah, that's rough. Because didn't he do the PvP grind in SOD also? It was basically the same grind. Pretty close anyways. I know they opened it up to where you could get more honor in other game types, so you didn't just have to run SOD, but I think the ranking system was the same. So it was still a whole lot of grinding. Yeah. Oh, that's valid. Yeah, you can only go so far each phase. That also would help a lot too. If I would have started this sooner, this would not feel anywhere near as bad. Yeah. It's also really bad that like they staggered it for people at the beginning, but then they should have gotten rid of the limitations for like the first 3 weeks. They should have just given you a cap of 500 for every week, and you know, instead of, because like that 33-7 week and then a 110 week and then a 270 something week, it's like you could combine all those into 1 week at 500k and just let people go straight to like rank 11. Oh, that would have been so much nicer. Or was that, maybe that was rank 9 actually. I think rank 9 was 3 weeks. It's all a blur. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see where people are setting. We'll see how that's looking out, and hopefully Ani will go smooth. Oh, you might know the answer to this question. I need to find this out before I get there, but so when you're doing Ani for classic and she's in air phase, whenever she hits somebody with a fireball, it resets her threat. Do you know if the splash damage also resets threat, or is it only the person that was targeted? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking Yeah, I'm thinking that's how it works, but I was like there's so many different versions of Onyxia that it's like it just all blends together. So yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when we did this last week, that was the unfortunate thing that happened was the tank actually was one of the random people that got targeted, and then he could never get threat back, and other people weren't getting hit. So when she landed, there were like 14 people ahead of the tank, and none of them were running to the front. Like, yeah, none of them went to the tank spot. And that's literally the first thing that I'm going to tell people when we go into this raid on Wednesday is if the boss comes down and you have threat and you don't instantly start running for the tank spot, I'm literally going to kick you out of the raid that instant. Like, you will not get any loot, you will not progress, you will not be there for a second attempt, you will get kicked instantly. So tell your people to be on top of it, because it's one of those things that I have to be cutthroat on, because I won't tell, like, I'll straight up kick whoever it is when that kind of stuff happens, and I can't play favorites, so I don't play favorites at all. So when I say I'm going to do something, that's just the way it is. So if you got guys signing up for that, tell them to make sure they don't mess that part up. Like, I don't care if they die. They just got to be running to the front. So, but yeah, go hop in your Discord and chill with your group if that's what you got to do. And well, I'm in here occasionally when I'm doing PvP. A lot of the times the PvP is so mindless. I'll have like some TV on or something, so I don't get into disc. But if I'm on, I'm usually available. If I'm in an open channel in Rage Room, then I'm probably just BSing with some people in there. Maybe, like maybe some of the subscribers will get in there and want to chat or something like that. If I'm actually live and I don't want to be disturbed, I'm in the live channel room that no one can get into. So yeah, but normally if I don't want to be disturbed, then I'll, like I'm in a channel that people can't get into unless I pull them in, or I'm just not in Discord. So if I'm in Discord, it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, thanks, man. Take it easy. Guess what, Matisse? Well, then you guessed correctly. All right, as long as we're both on the same page. So when can I expect that money? I don't know. My statement was going to be, you really want to send me $1 million, and you guessed correctly. So, and since you want to do it, you are such compelled. In your friend's house. And his goldfish is drowning, and so he can't take time to turn it off. So you gotta turn it off. You ever get that feeling, Matisse, when you leave house and you're like, did I turn the stove off? I don't ever get that feeling because I don't use a stove, but oh, the lights I don't mind. Actually, I actually have my house set up on like a Hue lighting system, so all of my lights and stuff are on timers. So I don't ever worry about that shit. And all the lights that I have are LED as well. I spent $80 on a floodlight bulb. I bought it from a local hardware store and put it out on the back porch and turned it on. I haven't touched it in 11 years and it's still running. It's just 24/7, never turns off. No, it is necessary. You never know when you... Yeah, you never know when you might be out during the daylight and you just need a little bit more light because the sun's just not enough. You never know when those like 60 extra lumens might help. Yeah. Nah, I just... Yeah. Maybe we should just go to 3 for kind of a little bit of future proofing. Try Star Planet. Might be a little warm, but... Yeah. I don't know if I would be that upset about that. It's like I actually like the nighttime, but at the same time, I don't know if it's necessarily because it's dark or if it's just because I like to do things when other people aren't around. Like at the end of the day, I don't really care for people all that much. So, like the average person that you run into is just exceedingly annoying.
What can I do for you?
Yeah. Handful of decades working retail, and then probably 40 years of my life playing video games with other people. Still that crap up there? What the hell? Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna throw me out?
You get thrown off by your own character. I would have never expected Nell to have so much fun playing Marvel Rivals. It's just funny. I liked it all right. I don't enjoy those kind of games all that much. Like I don't like versus games where you're just playing against a bunch of random people online. Like, because I like the concept of playing games, like the concept of getting kind of sucked up in the game, essentially. And when you play with just random people online, it's like everybody's playing games for different reasons and like just random stupid shit, and people always like trying to look for bugs and stuff like that to break stuff. And I mean, I'm not really looking for any bugs in here, but I mean, I'm doing this as a means to an end. It's like, I don't enjoy this at all. If it wasn't for the fact that the Biss Warrior gear comes from here, I would never PvP. It's awful. I don't like PvP in MMOs anyways, because people get too wrapped up into being better than everyone else, and they don't seem to understand that gear and rock, paper, scissors of classes are generally what determines whether or not you win, and it has nothing to do with whether or not you have a lot of skill. I'm not saying that people can't get skill at PvP. I'm just saying that there's a lot of times that rock, paper, scissors or gear is the differentiation. Like someone with no gear with a lot of skill can probably kill a decent amount of people that they run up against, even people with better gear. But if you take two people that are equally skilled, then the gear difference, or you're playing class A versus someone playing class B that is designed to destroy your class, it's like, yeah, well, now what? Yeah, I mean, that's why I like playing, like if I do PvP, I like playing stuff like Call of Duty or Battlefield or something like that, where it's, you know, like everybody just is basically the same, and it's like the only thing that's different is pretty much your skill. What's up, Cal? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm a streamer, and I'm actually live at the moment, just FYI. But no, you're fine. You can. I have no limitations on my stream. So as long as you're not racial slurring and stuff like that, and then all I have to do is be like bad Cal, and then they can't cancel me. So. But yeah, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't understand the mix-up, because I'm not sure I know either of you. So... Oh, people talking to you, you mean? Yeah. Where are you? Do you play on SOD? Okay, so you do know him at least then. Okay. I think that's where the confusion came in, because when we were inviting people, I think you came over with that name and somebody made a comment that Caldinda was going to come over, and then so then everybody just associated that with that's who you were. I think that's where that came from. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are kind of waiting on that, and I kind of wonder how some of it's... I'm interested to see how things are really going to work out, just in general, as far as like how many people will actually come over here and play and do stuff, you know, because it was like SOD was the big thing for a lot of people, and they're like, oh, well, you know, if they're going to bring shamans and all that kind of stuff to SOD, then we probably won't play Classic, and then it's like, oh, Classic is, or SOD is going under, so then maybe we all will come over and play And then it's like, oh, they're giving away free boosts for Abyss of Pandaria, so we don't know if we're gonna play Classic now. We might just go to Mist. It's like, okay, just make up your mind. No guarantees on raid spots. Sorry. Like you're either here or you're not. No, not for me at all. I think a lot of people are going to be horribly disappointed. So, somebody pointed that out earlier. They put up the Metacritic scores, I think it was, for the WoW launches, and Mist is like the #2 worst of all time, right behind BFA. Oddly, I was actually surprised that BFA was the worst. In my opinion, it was Kata, but. Yeah, the gardening thing was a lot of people liked the change in how the daily quests were done in Mists. I think that's one of the things that attracted a lot of people, was how they changed up how daily quests were done, because people hated those so bad back in the day. Fluid says the only good thing about MoP was PvP. I never really PvP'd. The only time I ever spent PvPing was when they did well, I didn't care for it necessarily then. I did it during the first time around in Kata, when they had the broken combo with the diseaseless unholy DKs and the Ret Holy hybrid spec. You had the two of them in twos arenas, and people would literally just quit because you were unkillable. The only way that you would ever get a fight is if the other team was also a diseaseless unholy DK and a Ret Holy Paladin. It was just it was a ridiculously broken system, and they patched it relatively quickly, and it wasn't a thing this time around in 2019 Classic. So I was like, yeah, well, I don't care about PvP. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, raiding was what it was all about for me. I came in from EverQuest, so it's like I was already very familiar with the raiding front, and so as soon as I got into WoW, it's like, okay, time to find a raid team, time to get involved. Yeah. I did both of those as well. Ashton's Call, Warfarino, if you ever see him in here, he used to sell sets of Amuli armor on eBay back before they made it illegal, and he made enough money doing that he paid for his first 4 years of college. Yeah, it was tens of thousands of dollars that he got. It was insane. Plus, way back then, college was, a shitload cheaper. So, but yeah, that's he paid for a bunch of college from going and was it the Olthoi, I think is what the things were called. There was a cave. Yeah, he would go and fight those things and make Amuli sets from. I think that's where those dropped at, and he would collect a whole bunch of them and then put together like cosmetic sets out of them. Basically, it's like, so they were really good gear, but then he would sell them as like a matching set, and people would just buy those things for hundreds of bucks. It was insane. But yeah, we played the crap out of that. I played a lot of DAOC. Comparatively, like WoW and EverQuest were I spent all my time in, but out of every MMO I played, DAOC was another one I played a bunch in. Played a Left Axe Berserker. So much fun. I mean, I guess they were technically all Left Axe, but it was a Berserker. Yeah, Ashton's calling DAOC both. Like, DAOC had a lot of really cool stuff in it that you just didn't see in many other games at the time. Yep. Yeah. I did Ultima Online before EverQuest. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that was really big into Ultima, just like the single player games, and got me hooked on those. And then he ended up getting into the beta for Ultima Online. And the thing that interested me the most out of that was back when companies would like dump a bunch of money into fanfare and like really trying to like make their customers happy and stuff. And the beta for Ultima Online came to you in a treasure chest. Like the beta was like you got a giant box in the mail, and it was a big treasure chest, and you open it up, and then like all the discs for the game were like splayed across the inside of the treasure chest. Such a cool display system. Like I really wish companies would do stuff like that more at this point, but it just doesn't happen. But yeah, that was really cool. So he got into that and got me interested in the beta. So then I started playing that when it came out with another buddy of mine, and then my other friend got into the beta for EverQuest and got me addicted to that. Still hate him to this day. And yeah, the rest was a whole lot of wasted hours doing stupid shit in MMOs. Do what now? I mean, EverQuest 2 is already a thing. They had EverQuest 2 back in the, I guess it was around somewhere around the 2000s or so. EverQuest 2 was out, and then they were trying to do EverQuest Next. Are you talking about Pantheon: Rise of the Fallen? I know EverQuest is still coming out with expansions, even for like the base game. They're on like 25 or 30 expansions or something like that. It's insane. Yeah, absolutely nuts. Yeah. Which one? Oh, Dune? Yeah, I don't know what to think about that one yet. The company that makes that also made Conan Exiles, and they really shit the bed with that game. I mean, like the game was really good, but it just has so many bugs, and they kept introducing more and more and more every major update. And then like they would just not fix them. And they're going through the process of trying to fix a bunch of the bugs right now because the game's getting so much hate, but it's super old and they're not putting a whole lot of effort into getting it done. And they're really starting to frustrate their fan base. And I'm like Dune looks really good. I've been watching a few videos on it. I want to check it out, but knowing that it's made by that company, I'm like, I don't know if I want to get invested in it and then have it just turn into Conan 2.0. So... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I don't know how much of the Conan team is involved in it. I just know it's the same company. So I mean that they may, they may do better with it this time around, being a bigger name title and, already having some experience, maybe it'll go better, but yeah, hopefully it's good. Yeah, that would be an unfortunate. Oh, this mage is so upset right now. I'm PvPing him at the moment, and he got in a really bad spot, and thought he had me, and almost got him. It would be so nice if they would just go back and kind of like balance out warriors a little bit. Like warriors are so bad at PvP. Like. I mean, a lot of it's very gear dependent, but I mean, there's just so many things that you can't get out of. It's like the only thing you can stop is a fear. Like everything else, you're just standing there. Like you can just get obliterated by rogues that just, stun lock you over and over, and mages can just lock you down and make it to where you can't catch them. It's like it's... Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they have really good gear and they can get in there, they can do a lot of destruction. But I'm just talking about one-on-one, like just going up against any other random class. It's like most classes can kill a warrior without a lot of problems. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if you're doing like mass PvP, yeah, they're insanely strong. The mass fears and all that kind of stuff is really really nuts. But yeah, in a 1v1 situation, I do not enjoy them at all. I'd rather play my hunter any day of the week. I don't, probably next to none at this point. You'd have to talk to Bloody Shots and them on that kind of stuff. I just show up in DPS in that group. I'm not running anything or an officer or anything along those lines. But like it seems like since the announcement of SOD ending, people just they're just not really motivated to do anything outside of the final raid, and then a lot of people are starting to. Like even Critical Mass is talking about being done in a handful more weeks potentially, depending on interest levels. Yeah, I think probably what'll end up happening. I don't know what guilds will remain being kind of like the top, or if people will even disband their guilds. But my guess is there's just going to be a lot of consolidation of raid teams, because you're going to have people that want to stay and keep playing it and whatnot. But then you're also going to have it's like some of the bigger guilds is like, I'm sure Critical Mass will, implode on themselves a little bit. Like they'll start breaking up their 2 raid teams, and eventually they'll collapse into 1 raid team. But they also have a whole lot of, I would say close to 50% of their raid team raids on both teams. So it's like, if they end up having to consolidate the teams, that'll get a little weird. So... Oh. Oh, sorry. You did say Nax 40, actually. I just, when you said you were, you mentioned Sod, and I just had Sod rot was going on. But yeah, I mean, I have no idea what things are going to be like when it gets to dealing with Nax. I mean, Nax is by far the hardest content in this expansion. So, I mean, you have to have a pretty decent level of gear, but I mean, it's going to be a while before Nax is here. We don't even have AQ yet, so yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the group that I was with originally didn't full clear. We got a handful of wings, but it's like, I don't know, it seemed like Nax did not last very long at all on the original launch. Yeah, it was relatively quick compared to how long all the other phases had lasted. But yeah, I don't know what we're going to be doing right now. Like, we're primarily a big EBC waiting room over here, so we're trying to get things going and, you know, actually develop a raid team and get people used to working together and stuff like that. We're primarily doing ZG runs right now to just catch people up on gear, and then we're gonna be doing our first Onyxia run next Wednesday, and then if that goes well, then we'll pick up an MC run the following week, and then we'll just kind of see how things go from there. We're gonna have 2 teams in Burning Crusade. We'll have but right now everything right now is pretty lax, but I'm actually a pretty hardcore player. So we're gonna have a hardcore progression team and then we're gonna have just like a sign up come as you want team. So it won't be 2 progression teams, and I'm assuming that there won't be a whole lot of crossover between the 2 teams, but I mean, some people have alts and stuff and want to run in both. But we know a lot of people that are, you know, kind of a little more on the casual side. It's like, you know, maybe they can't make every raid, or, you know, maybe they don't just want to play at that hardcore progression level, and, you know, and really just go in and beat their heads against the wall trying to kill bosses and things like that. So we want to make sure we have a, you know, kind of a secondary team that's just there for people who just want to get in, bullshit, and do some fun raiding, and, you know, try to run with some people that at the very least will, you know, show up understanding how to do the fights and stuff. And then our progression team will be a little bit more on the cutthroat side. You know, people will have to show up hyper prepared for you know, for encounters, know what it is that they're doing going in. It's like, this is all solved content. People should know this mostly at this point, and if you're new, there's shit tons of data out there to research so that you're not going in completely blind. So you know, and I would have 100% backed you on that if they had to nerf the shit out of it. like the first week in there, I was actually having a really good time. I was like, man, I'm actually enjoying this. I was like, I was not expecting to enjoy it at all, but it was kind of fun. And there were 1 or 2 things that may have been a little broken that they just needed to fix. But it's the same thing that Blizzard does every time. Anytime they nerf anything, they just beat it to death with the bat. It's like, oh, you're like, this is bad. So instead of just tuning it down a little and seeing what happens, they're just like, okay, 100% the other direction. They went from the hardest boss in the zone to the easiest boss in the zone. So yes, I was pretty disappointed in the insane amount of nerfs that they did, and that kind of killed it for me. But yeah, it was neat having new content and new bosses. I actually even made the comment that I was like, man, if I would have known they were going to do this and they hadn't have nerfed it, I would have actually liked to have raid led for SOD, just to go in and take a progression team in and try to do the stuff when it was hard, but like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like hard content. Like I enjoy when there's, you know, like when there's some progression block. It's like you don't just go in and face roll. I mean, like we went in, I was getting annoyed with the critical mass group because like they wouldn't kick the difficulty level up. Like when we first went in, our very first week, we basically went in and face rolled the whole zone on normal difficulty. And I'm like, so next week we're gonna go up to difficulty 2, right? And they're like, no. And I'm like, why not? Yeah, it's like it's the entertainment value of doing hard content. It's the status of being able to do the content that other people can't do. It's like, you know, it's like I enjoy doing the hard content. Like there's something fun about being in the elite group. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Break their bones.
Yeah, Heat Wave 3. The fire resist. Yeah, I mean that one was kind of bad. Like in my opinion, it was nothing but a fire resist check. As long as you went and grinded the stuff and had the fire resist, you were fine. I didn't get to do that one. That was right before I came back to playing, so I never saw Heat Wave 3. But yeah. 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 Well, I mean, it's like there's a reason that that SOD got the moniker for Season of Dads. Like, it was just a different type of people that was the majority that played over there. I'm not saying that there weren't skilled people that played. I'm just saying that it ended up being the place that people went to because they just wanted to chill and not give a shit about anything. And they, especially with like Phase 1, I got into a hardcore speedrunning guild in Phase 1, and we did what was it, BFD in like 11 minutes or something. And it was like, it was cool going in and doing a raid and just speed running it and blowing the place apart. And it was kind of interesting, but I was like, I just don't know if I'm enjoying it in this content, like in this, like the way it was set up. And I ended up quitting. I got burned out on it pretty quickly, and then I didn't come back until I guess it was just before the pre-patch for AQ coming out was when I came back. So I missed a lot of the middle stuff that like I didn't get to see Sunken Temple or Nomergon. AQ, yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that zone. Yeah, not a fan of that zone either. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see what that's going to be like on this server and how things are going to be. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people are looking at this as a TBC waiting room. So it's like I kind of feel like they're pushing this. I mean, I guess expansion, base game, whatever you want to call it, but they're pushing this stuff a lot faster because I think people kind of just want it to go away and they want to move on to TBC. I'm hoping that they will slow the cadence back down at least a little bit when TBC comes out. Because like, I think they're going to do this, the entire base game, I think is like right at a year for all of this stuff to come out and be done. Yeah. Well, it's like I'm not a big fan of that, especially when they refuse to give more loot. So it's like like the raid time, the raid zones are here for half the time, but you're not doubling the loot. It's like, do you not understand how that causes a problem?
Go with all.
If even that far, yeah. I mean, I remember replacing some of my Nax gear by 65, so like some of the things will last longer, but a lot of it gets replaced pretty quickly just because of the new stat weights and everything. There's just so much more stats on pieces of gear, it's ridiculous. And I think isn't that when they change from hit percentage to hit rating? So instead of, like, you need so much more hit rating than you did the percentage, because a percentage was just a percent, but a hit rating it's worth less the higher level you are. Yeah. It came out in TBC. You got jewel crafting coming out at the same time with it, so it's just like you need so much more hit rating than you did with than you did hit percent. It's like 7%. You know, like if your cap was 6% hit, it's like, well, 6% hit is 6% hit. But when you're level 60, 30 hit rating is 6% hit, but you gain one level and now it's gone from 6% to 2%. So then you have to get a bunch more to get back up to 6. So it's like you were really having to wildly change the gear that you were wearing as you were leveling if you wanted to try to keep any sort of stat balance. I mean, not that most people really get into that until they hit max level, but yeah. Expertise is Wrath, I believe. Yeah, I don't think expertise comes until Wrath. Yeah, I think that the percentage number you were trying to get to was always the same. It was just the amount of hit rating that it took to get there was what changed. Because hit rating, to go from hit rating to hit percent was a function of your level. So as your level changed, it changed the value of the hit rating. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of classes needed a very small amount of hit rating and stuff. It was actually kind of nice. Oh, doing Horde and Rogue, yeah. Horde is... I don't know. I like a lot of people that are coming over from SOD really are not liking Horde, and I understand that because I think with most people, it's like you prefer the thing that you played the first time that you played the game, and that's why we came back to playing Horde, because the very first time I started playing, I was Horde. So like when we did 2019 Classic, I did Alliance, and it was all right, but you know, I hadn't done the crazy progression, you know, all the way through Kata and stuff like that as Alliance. So I kind of wanted to experience that because I had played Alliance before. I did it pretty hardcore in Burning Crusade, but then went to Horde pretty quickly after. But yeah, I wanted to get the Alliance experience, and it was all right. But this time around, we were like, let's go back Horde. So. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that like the stuff isn't as pretty looking, and you know the races are kind of a little more on the lame side to, you know, for some people, and the cities are kind of hobbled together and stuff, which I don't care for. It's like I was always really jealous of Stormwind because I like castles. And it's like, why couldn't the orcs have just taken over a castle that someone else built? Like, why do they have to have a bunch of tents and crap? But I mean, if you're following the lore, they're kind of more like roving barbarian bands than they are, you know, civilized groups. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's kind of just kind of what it is, I suppose. But it was nice coming back and getting to do the this experience again. And then when Burning Crusade comes out and we get the Blood Elves and the nice Blood Elf city and all that kind of stuff, even though no one ever goes there, it's still there. Oh, Sunwell is so good. But yeah, Sunwell is my favorite raid of all time. And then I do what? Yeah, it's rough. I'm clicking on a flag. I'm in a bunker, clicking a flag, and this random undead priest comes up and clicks the flag also. I've already been on it for a couple of seconds, and they just run up and click on it as well, and then they're like, "Hi," and I'm like, "Hello," and they're like, "You're cute." I'm like, "I know," and then I just leave. Like the weird shit that you see in PvP is just like, what the hell? Oh, so close to being done. What was it? Yeah, you keep cutting yourself off. Yeah, I'm going for rank 14. I'm just talking about being done for the day, though. Like a lot of other people have been going completely nuts with PvP when it first hits for the week, and then they just burn the candle at both ends. And during some of these longer sections that I've been doing, I've just set up like a specific amount per day that I need to hit the goal by the end of the week, and I kind of hit that goal and then just quit for the day and go do something else, so I don't hate life. Ranker. Yeah. Yeah, I'm running that. I'm on the home stretch at this point. I'll be rank 13 on Tuesday, and I got 2 weeks before I hit 14, and then I'm done. I got to the game a little late, unfortunately, so. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually one of those things that I think would be interesting as well, is if they wanted to do accelerated classic, I'm fine with that, but why don't you guys like quintuple the experience, because like this is the worst leveling experience in the game. Yeah. It's just so long. It's like even in Burning Crusade, they reduced the amount of experience to go from 1 to 60 by like, what was it, like 20 or 30%? I mean, it's a pretty significant amount. And then they nerf it again in Wrath and make it even less. And it's just like, yeah, going back to this and doing this slow leveling, taking 2 weeks to get to 60 at like an insanely like over the top rate. It's like 2 weeks if you're playing like 14 hours a day. Unless you're getting power leveled. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, very accurate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and unfortunately, not many classes even had access to legendaries early on. I mean, more like warriors and shamans got pretty decked out with them, but and then you had the caster group for the Atish from was it Nax? I guess that was in. Yeah. Yeah, they did that stuff later on. They did a bunch of, like, they did a, what was it, like a cloak or something that they did in Mist of Pandaria that everyone could get. Yeah, and then they did that necklace and BFA. Yeah, I think that was Legion. Yeah, because that was when they opened the Mage Tower thing, and then that was what you got for doing the Mage Tower, the solo events, was skins for your one weapon. Yeah, and then that was also the expansion where they gave everybody like 6 legendaries, and they would just drop from regular trash, but it was like you had to kill X amount of creatures before one of them could possibly drop. And then there were several classes in the game that out of the 6 different legendaries your class could get, one of them was super important to get and basically was class defining. And if it was the last legendary that you got, you were just fucked. No one wanted to take you to raids. I know hunters were like that because I played one during that phase, and it was like, I think it was shoulders that you had to get, but you weren't a Beastmaster unless you had those shoulders, and Beastmaster was the top DPS spec. But it was just like, it was nuts. Like, there were a lot of people that were getting so freaked out about it, they would create, like, they would level 3 or 4 hunters, and then the earlier legendaries would drop at a small amount of kills, like maybe 500 kills or so. You would have 2 or 3 legendaries, and if you didn't get that legendary in that one, then you would just basically delete that character and go play the other hunter and hope you got it on that one. It was an awful system. Yeah, it's like, it was just ridiculous. Such a terrible system. Yeah. Hey, at least this time around with hardcore, instead of deleting your character, they're letting you transfer it over to the regular server. What's that? Oh yeah. We actually get quite a few people from the hardcore server that have joined this guild because they were leveling a character and they were either already raiding on hardcore or they were getting close to raid level, and then their character died and it got transferred to this server, and then they're just like, yeah, I'm not rolling another character. They're like, I'm just here now, so I need a guild. Yeah, it's like, I just don't understand people that want to do hardcore. It's like doing it as like a, you know, like where I'm a streamer. It's like, if I was going to do it as a, like, yeah, I'm going to get on there and just see how far I can go for shits and giggles. It's like, if you have a reason to do it, but the people who are just like, oh my God, I love hardcore and that's just all I want to play. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, it's like, what in your head is messed up? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm gonna AFK for just 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright guys, that is going to bring it to an end for the stream for tonight. I went way over, but I've kind of been BSing with people. Probably would have been far more entertaining if you could actually hear the people that I was BSing with. I'm going to try to get that fixed once I get off here this evening. It proved to be a little bit more difficult than I was expecting yesterday, but I think I figured it out right before start time today. So hopefully when we get in here tomorrow, or sorry, not tomorrow, but Wednesday, hopefully when we get in here on Wednesday, which is my next stream day, you guys will actually be able to hear Discord again, which will be really nice. But I appreciate everybody that's been out. Make sure... make sure that you guys are hitting that like and subscribe if you're watching from YouTube and enjoyed the content. And if you're watching from Twitch, be sure and hit that follow button. Looks like I may have had a slight problem with the chat as well. Looks like chat died here just recently. So I apologize if I've missed some people's messages this evening. But yeah, that's just an issue with restreams, not something that pops up a lot, but it does happen from time to time. But yeah, hopefully everybody had a good night, and I don't know, I don't have any idea what I'm going to be doing next week. I'm going to hit PvP really hard on Tuesday, so by Wednesday I may be finishing up and then be able to just do other random crap the rest of the week, which would be so amazing, but we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, like I said, hopefully everybody's having a good time with it, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching, guys.